You want me to slide this way more? Zach.
I'd go the other way. Because when you have a right-handed batter.
Now batting, number 21, shortstop, Kate Sanders. in the inning for the Bobcats. 1 run on 1 hit. No errors, no one left on base. After half an inning, Bobcats 1, Trojans up to bat. Leading off the bottom of the first for your Trojans, number 17, center fielder Amara Milky.
bump that, did I? You good there? Is that good? Huh? Up? That good right there?
Leading off the bottom of the second for your Trojans, number 5, pitcher Aubrey Milkey. Now batting, number 4, left fielder Kalen Rainey. Now batting, number 8, second baseman Shamara Coleman. for your Trojans, 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, 3 left on base. We've played 2, and we're tied at 2. Leading off the top of the 3rd for the Bobcats, number 22, left fielder Kennedy Feldman. Now batting, number 1, Gianna Bounty. Now batting, number 21, Kate Sandvik. In the inning for the Bobcats, no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. After 2 1/2, still tied at 2. Number 2, Grayson Downing. pinch hitter, number 10, Laney Danielson. Now batting, number 25, Kristen Hens. Now batting, number 23, Kinsley Bowie. Sorry. In the inning for the Bobcats, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. After 3.5, it's 3-2 Bobcats.
Hey man, I got a new hat. You want to see it? This water was fucking stuck. It's going back in with the bucket. Nothing. I'm like, it's gone. No, nothing. So what are you trying to do, like Indiana Jones, or what's going on here? I was just like, that's what you were so excited to tell me about? The minute I get told. Well, now I know football season, I gotta watch that stuff. How do I work
All right,
this?
let's try this again. Leading off the bottom of the 4th for your Trojans, number 11, Sienna Cody.
was thinking, what if, is it too low if you go to center?
the other one already.
Yeah, perfect.
This is
Test.
Welcome to Waterloo East High School. I'm Brandon Lewis. Great to have you tuned in to softball coverage on KFJB-TV and KFJB AM 93.9 FM, as it was a 9-4 loss in game number 1 for the Marshalltown Bobcats. A 7-run inning for the Waterloo East Trojans gave them the victory. They're now 3-15. Your Bobcats at 4-12. When we come back, we will get you a look around the conference in the Iowa Alliance. Right here on your home for the Cats, it's KFJB-TV.
Equity in your home is power. Power to remodel your home. Take a memorable vacation. Add a deck or patio. Lennox Employees Credit Union can help you unleash the financial power you possess with a home equity loan. Consolidate debt, fund a student loan, or pay for a wedding. Home equity loans are as low as 5.74% for a 5-year fixed-rate loan. The loan process is easy. See Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main Street in Marshalltown. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Online at lennoxecu.com. Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce reminds you that when you shop locally, you are benefiting members of our community and adding to our local community overall. You'll find local business owners are generally more knowledgeable, provide better service, and even know their customers by name. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce exists to be an advocate for our business community. Membership in the Chamber benefits your business and adds to the strength of our advocacy efforts. For more information on shopping locally and Chamber membership, go to Marshalltown.org.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
You should never have to wait after ordering new appliances. At Penn's Appliance, you wouldn't. With an incredible selection in stock and ready to install today. Our friendly team is here to help you pick the perfect set to match your style. And let our professional technicians install and set up your new appliances, often delivering the very next day. Stop in today, see all the new features, and find your new look at Penn's Appliance. For sales and service of everything appliance, go see the Pence team.
Back in our coverage from Waterloo East High School tonight, I'm Brandon Lewis. Our production all provided by the Home Rental Center and Sales Company. Need it rented. Home Rental Center and Sales Company in Marshalltown. All right, a look around the conference tonight in Iowa Alliance Conference action in the north side. A really good matchup we'll try to keep our eyes on as it's Fort Dodge and Ames. Fort Dodge 11-4. Ames is 11-7 on the season so far. Meanwhile, in the Iowa Alliance south side of things here tonight, Des Moines Roosevelt and Des Moines Lincoln. Two really good teams as well, as Roosevelt 10-4, Des Moines Lincoln is 15-4. We'll get you updates throughout the night on our scoreboard, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Lineups are next, all brought to you by Lily Mae Chocolates in Marshalltown, right here on KFJB-TV.
American Grill is Marshalltown Steakhouse. Ribeyes and sirloins, aged, hand-cut, and served with your choice of 2 of Legends' legendary sides and a dinner roll. If you are a prime rib fan, Legends has prime rib every Friday and Saturday starting at 4 p.m. With 3 sides to choose from, it's chef-seasoned and slow-cooked to tender, juicy perfection. Try Legends prime rib, and you'll know why it's Marshalltown's favorite. Legends American Grill is Marshalltown Steakhouse.
Since 1967, Jensen Ford Lincoln has served generations of families around central Iowa. Quality vehicles, professional service, knowledge of our product, that's a part of Jensen. But what's more important to us is a trust that is passed down from every generation. Jensen Ford Lincoln wants to serve your family. We want to be there for your first car, we want to be there for your family SUV, and we want to see you drive away in the Mustang you always dreamed of. At Jensen, we want to be here for you now and every mile along the way.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
There's nothing like enjoying a bicycle ride on Lynn Creek Trail. The ride gets even better when you take a break at Wandering Creek Golf Club. No, not to golf, but to enjoy your favorite cold beverage. Wandering Creek Golf Club in Marshalltown is known for its premier golf course and its 2 full-swing simulators. But did you know it's right off the bike trail next to Grimes Farm? It's the perfect place to stop to relax under the pergola and enjoy a drink with friends. Travel the trails of Marshall County, but make Wandering Creek your destination.
Today's game is brought to you by Lennox Employees Credit Union, LennoxECU.com, Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce, Marshalltown, more than ever. Assured Partners, power through partnership. Legends American Grill, Marshalltown Steakhouse. Jensen Ford, with you every mile along the way.
Welcome back to Waterloo East High School. Tonight's lineups all brought to you by Lily Mae Chocolate in Marshalltown. Let's get acclimated with the Waterloo East lineup tonight. They are 3-15 behind Chad Adams, head coach. We highlight in the 2-hole Alona Ford as you look at the starting lineups on KFJB-TV. Alona Ford, a senior, batting .488 with a home run coming into this matchup here tonight. That is the Waterloo East starting lineup. Meanwhile, on the other side of things for the Marshalltown Bobcats, 4-12 after their loss, 9-4 in Game 1 to Waterloo East. The Gianna Bounty will lead things off. She's in center field, batting .314, 9 stolen bags coming into the evening. Kate Sandvik, Briley Danielson in the 3-hole. Emma Stepp hit her 3rd home run of the season. She'll bat in the 4-hole in game number 2. First pitch right around the corner from Waterloo East High School. That is your starting lineups tonight, all brought to you by Lily Mae Chocolates in Marshalltown, featuring 12 varieties of hand-scooped ice cream, including strawberry cheesecake, sea turtle, and peanut butter cup. This is Bobcat Softball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
The difference of Lily Mae Chocolates, homemade, hand-dipped confections using only the highest quality chocolates and ingredients. It's the personal touch, made fresh in small batches daily. Enjoy creamy caramels that melt in your mouth. All a family tradition since 1939. Make gift-giving easy. Lily Mae Chocolates for the holidays or any day. A taste experience that won't be found anywhere else.
It's just so good.
Don't let concerns about current events derail your long-term financial strategy. Edward Jones financial advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you to understand today's financial landscape and how to be positioned for the long term. Edward Jones can give you the tools for a reasoned, disciplined approach to investing. Call Zach Wall at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or online at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. Capon & Brown helps you achieve the perfect air you deserve with reliable, groundbreaking, award-winning Lennox products. Call Capon & Brown to hear more about how they can help you feel healthier and happier in your home. It doesn't get any more perfect than that. Call them today at 641-753-3563 or visit them online at caponandbrowninc.com. Your local premier Lennox dealer, where quality has been a promise for 48 years.
Like to work with your hands? Enjoy the satisfaction of building something that lasts and knowing you played a part in it. If so, Marshalltown Community College's construction program might be just right for you. This hands-on program is great training for a real-world job. Call or stop in to Marshalltown Community College to learn more. Fall term classes start August 28th.
It's the Waterloo East Trojans and your Marshalltown Bobcats. Game number 2 of the varsity doubleheader. Game number 1 went to the Waterloo East Trojans 9-4. The final score from that one, as the Cats dropped to 4-12. Trojans improved to 3-15. It's an Iowa Alliance Conference North matchup here tonight, as Emma Stupp will go in game number 2 for the Bobcats on the night, as Emma Stupp will make her second start of the season. She has a 1-0 record in 12 2/3 innings pitched with 5.53 ERA on the season, 3 strikeouts in 12+ innings of action on the season for the 8th grader who, again, I mentioned, she hit her 3rd home run of the season, drilled it to center field at least about 225, went back and grabbed that one after she hit it. Very impressive from the 8th grader. Meanwhile, on the opposing side of things, for the Waterloo East Trojans, it'll be Mallory Nichols, a freshman, making her 8th start of the season coming into the night, a 1-5 record with a 15.37 ERA, 13 strikeouts in 27 innings pitched on the season. First pitch is next. This is Bobcats softball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
You planned and saved for your child to go to college, but medical school after graduation was a surprise. A happy, expensive surprise. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When opportunities surprise you, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Waterloo East Trojans take the field as the Bobcats will head to the plate first here tonight as you take a look at the Marshalltown scoreboard, all brought to you by your Marshalltown Hy-Vee. Coming up after the game tonight, we will present our player of the game, all presented by Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill in Marshalltown. Open for dine-in or to-go. Visit them pre- or post-game. And, of course, our last game against Waterloo East for softball action, it was Emma Stupp. She was the player of the game. She had 2 home runs that night against Waterloo East, and she hit one earlier tonight in a loss for the Bobcats. She'll bat in the 4-hole tonight. It's Gianna Bounty in center field. She'll lead things off for the Cats. Kate Sandvik, Bradley Danielson, Emma Stupp, Lainey Danielson, Kennedy Feldman, Ava Augustine, Kinsley Bowie, and Ava Kuzaro, 1 through 9 in that lineup here tonight for the Bobcats in game number 2 behind first-year head coach Jason Bowers. We look forward to having his matchup with his old team that he used to coach for last season, East Marshall Mustangs. Game 1 from the Rose Festival Tournament. You can watch that one right here on KFJB-TV on Saturday afternoon. 3 o'clock is the first pitch, and then at 7 o'clock, the nightcap, it is West Marshall against your Marshalltown Bobcats. So looking forward to those 2 games coming up on Saturday. Final warm-up pitches for Mallory Nichols, the freshman getting the start tonight for the Waterloo East Trojans in game number 2. Number 13 out there on the pitcher's plates, and they are just about ready to get going here tonight in game number 2. Jeff Brooks, our producer, back at the KFJB radio studios. Appreciate him tonight getting us our scoreboard updates throughout the evening. And, of course, Keith Stewart on camera on site. Our producer is Zach Tomash here this evening. Well, Waterloo East in their white tops and bottoms, black numbers outlined in orange. Your Bobcats with the white tops with blue numbers outlined in red and blue bottoms. New uniforms this year for the Bobcats behind head coach Jason Bowers. So we are ready to go. Left-handed batter is Gianna Bounty as she'll lead things off for the Cats. Tried to get the Cats going at the end of the game 1 and the top of the 7th inning. She got herself aboard, but Cats were not able to drive her in. And here we go, game number 1 underway. A first pitch ball will actually be a strike, That one a late call, so 0-1 the count. And there's a strike on the outer half, and Gianna Bounty is down 0-1 in the count. Left-handed batter versus the right-handed pitcher. Here's the fire home, low and in the dirt. A 1-1 count from Mallory Nichols. Look at the positional lineup for the Bobcats. coming up in a second, as well as for Waterloo East. So Nichols delivering to Harn. She is the catcher here tonight. Ford, as well as at shortstop, it is Baller. Coleman's at second. Menny is at first base. Rainey, Milky, and Downing from left to right in the outfield for the Waterloo East Trojans here tonight. Downey rolls over one, foul down the first base line, a full count 3-2. And it is to the freshman center fielder, as she's grown defensively. She's always been very good with the bat, even last year as an 8th grader. Good on the base paths, and she'll work a walk. It's going to get her aboard to lead off game number 2 as Gianna Bounty is at first base. She did pick up a stolen bag there in game number 1, I believe, so I believe she has 10 now in the season, but officially coming into the night, 9 stolen bags, batting .314 out of the leadoff spot. This will bring up Kate Sandvik, starting shortstop, batting .348, 2 runs, 8 stolen bags on the season for her. Ball slips out of the glove of the catcher. It's kind of that stolen bag pass ball situation right there, but it looked like Bounty was taking off on the pitch, so we'll give her a stolen bag right there to get to second base. And Kate Sandvik will have an RBI opportunity after taking a first pitch strike right there. Is the 0-1 upstairs. 1-1 the count as Harn comes out of her crouch. Looks Bounty back to second base. No outs. Top of the first inning. Cats looking to strike first. Pitch down in the dirt. Bounty will take advantage of it. And Harn with a pass ball right there. It allows Bounty to get to third base. So good opportunity for the Cats to strike first here in the first. Sandvik sends a roller to second. Throw to first in time is there to get her. A 4-3 ground out by Sandvik. It's out number 1, but she scores. Bounty from third base, and the Cats take the lead 1-0 here in the top of the first inning. This will bring up Riley Danielson as Sandvik picks up that RBI, getting the runner in from third and Bounty. So Riley Danielson hitting .310 on the season, a home run to her name. 7 RBIs. Number 15 stands in. Righty versus righty. Danielson playing third base tonight. Mallory Nichols delivers in a first pitch ball, 1-0. Stumps on deck for the Cats with just 1 away here in the top of the first inning. Pitch is upstairs over the glove of Harn, 2-0. Here's the 2-0 delivery. That one is going to miss, and it's ball 3, 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch is downstairs. It's another walk, second walk of the inning for Nichols. And Briley Danielson will get herself aboard. This will bring up Emma Stupp, tonight's starting pitcher in game number 2, batting .211 coming into the night. 3 home runs on the season now after hitting 1 in game number 1. 5 RBI, and we are in the power alley in left field. So it's where Emma Stupp hit a couple of her first home runs of the season in the last game. Ball comes right out here to left field. That'll get down right in front of the left fielder in Rainey, and it is a base knock for Emma Stupp. Even a base hit by Emma Stupp. Very, very hard hit right there off the bat of Stupp. The 8th grader put a good swing on that one and squared it up for the base knock. This will bring up Lainey Danielson. Danielson batting .154 on the season. A sophomore for the Bobcats. Plays first and second base. Danielson will step in, righty versus righty. Runners at first and second, just 1 away here in the first. And the pitch is just upstairs, 1-0. So quite a few balls thrown here in this first inning of action for Nichols. Upstairs again, it's 2-0. Jason Bowers, head coach, looking on at third base, giving the signals to the base runners. They're going to check their wristbands for the play call. Cats leading 1-0 here in the top of the first. Bunt being shown, missing on it. Runners will be taking off and a little bit early, apparently, for the runner at second in Danielson. She's going to be called out for leaving the bag early. That's 2 away now. So trying to get a jump there as the bunt was being shown. But the bases umpire said that she took off early. So 2 away now. Danielson still at the plate. She'll swing and foul tip this one to the backstop. 2-1. Nichols delivers the 2-1 downstairs. It's 3-1 now. Runner at first base for the Bobcats. Emma Stupp had a courtesy runner come in. I did not see who exactly that was. Pitch is going to be low. It's a ball, and that will move runners to first and second again as Danielson works the walk, and Stupp, her courtesy runner, is at second base. Not sure if that's Abby Jansen. I heard an Abby being yelled, but we'll see here in a second. Pitch is upstairs. Runners take off, and they will be in there. And, yeah, it is Abby Jansen is in to run for Emma Stupp. So Jansen over to third base, and now here's a pop-up to second. This is going to be caught by Coleman, and Kennedy Fellman is retired for out number 3, a pop-out to second base. Bobcats strike for 1, leave 2 aboard as we go to the bottom of the first inning on KFJB-TV.
Furniture and Mattress has your mattress. Every firmness, comfort, and support level, each at a great price. Make the investment today for a good night's sleep for years to come. McGregor's also has quality furniture for every room in your home. Beautiful, comfortable sofas, recliners, dinette sets, and office furniture to help you work and relax in comfort and style. McGregor's Furniture is proud to bring you quality furniture and great service, and they are proud to support Bobcat Athletics. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, open 7 days a week.
Heading to the bottom of the first inning, Bobcats leading it 1-0. Emma Stupp is out on the mound in the circle taking her warm-up pitches. And the 8th grader, Emma Stupp, again we mentioned, making her second start of the season. A 1-0 record in 12 2/3. 5.53 is her ERA. And the other night, we had the Stupp family come up as, whoa, she took one to the head there, getting it back from her catcher in Bowie. But the whole Stupp sister, no, we did not say step as in a stair step, but a Stupp. It was more of a pun. It was a play on words. And so the family question, yes. We like to joke around and have fun in the booth. Oh, also, Crystal Bohan, shout out to you. Mark Bohan mentioned that you were watching here tonight, and we appreciate that in game number 1. And yes, we did not have full play-by-play of game number 1, but we used to not broadcast game number 1, Crystal. So, and Mark knew that. Anyway, we appreciate you for tuning in to KFJB-TV. We are underway in the bottom of the first inning. Left-handed batter. Milky at the plate, and she'll eye. Stupp kind of loses her footing. It's upstairs, 2-0. Earlier tonight, Des Moines East topped Des Moines Hoover 4-2. Final score from game number 1 in that. We'll get you a Central State Bank scoreboard update coming up in the top of the second inning. Stupp down to the count, 2-0 here to the leadoff batter for Waterloo East, and that's a good pitch on the outer half to Milky, and it's 2-1. Stupp kind of walks around. She's back in the pitcher's circle. And here's the 2-1. This one's going to be lined foul. Chad Adams, head coach for the Waterloo East Trojans, picks that one up, fires it back to Stupp. It's 2-2. Stupp fires and one put out of play by Milky, and the center fielder with a 2-2 count here in the top of the first inning. It's Stupp trying to get it out early on here. Bobcats leading it 1-0 after striking for one. Gianna Bounty scored. And the 2-2 is low. 3-2 now from Stupp. Stupp delivering to Bowie, who's catching tonight for the Bobcats. Riley Danielson is at third. Kate Sandvik is at shortstop. There's a strikeout. Caught looking is Milky, and it's one away in the top of the first inning. To bring up Alana Ford. Ford at third base tonight, batting in the 2-hole. So anyway, it's Stupp, Bowie, as Bowie is catching. Stupp is pitching. Danielson, Sandvik, Kuzaro. Laney Danielson is at first base. It's Feldman, Bounty, Augustine, left to right in the outfield for the Bobcats. Ford hit a home run in the first game here tonight. A very impressive shot to center field as it was able to get out of here. As Ford, we mentioned, one home run coming into the night, batting .488. And hit that second home run of the season. 1-1 count. Ford eyes. Here comes Stupp in her delivery. This one hammered right back up the middle off of Sandvik's glove. Misplayed by Feldman in left field. Bounty will throw it in. It's going to be a double. As the Bobcats thought they were going to keep that one to a single, but it will end up being a double as Ford gets all the way to second. This will bring up Mallory Nichols, tonight's starting pitcher, batting in the 3-hole. Nichols batting .366, 11 RBI and a home run. Wild pitch by Stupp. She kind of lost her footing again. She did that earlier with Milky, the leadoff batter of the night. And here it results in a 1-0 count as Nichols, right-handed batter at the plate as that ball got to the backstop. Quick meeting in the pitcher's circle. Home plate umpire will clear the plate. Meeting is adjourned as we will head back to home plate. Nichols steps back in, righty versus righty in the matchup. Here comes Stupp delivery, a little bit high, 2-0. That's one thing, as we've seen with Emma Stupp at the plate, she has been a force. But you can see the potential with the pitching. It's just that part of her game still developing. And she'll fire home a little bit low. Bowie, good job to keep it in front of her. Brings the count, though, to 3-0. One away, bottom of the first. Runner at third. Ford over there. Stupp delivers home. Outside, far and away from the right-handed batter, and that will walk Mallory Nichols. Grayson Downing will step in. And she is in right field tonight, batting in the 4-hole. Do have a courtesy runner, and it's going to be the old-fashioned double zeros. You always love that. Ivana Coleman will run. So Coleman will run at first. Ford is at third, and the new batter is Downing. And the pitch from Stump is upstairs. No contested throw, and Coleman takes second base. Really an indifference at that point, apparently, as one away in the inning. Stump comes set, the 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Big cut right there by Downing. She was trying to put East up 3-0 with that swing, but misses on it a little bit over top, and a 1-1 count. See if that gives Stump momentum. 1-1 will back her off the plate. It's 2-1. Downing on the season, a freshman, batting .311, 5 RBI. Two-one, cut on, and underneath of it that time is kind of a rising ball from Stupp. Gets her to swing and miss, a 2-2 count. And a pop-up out of play on the 2-2 delivery from Grayson to Grayson Downing from Emma Stupp is out of play, so still a 2-2 count. One away in the inning. Runners at second and third base. Here's the delivery, cut on and fouled off to the backstop, still 2-2. Stump looking to work out of a jam here. Here's the 2-2, swung on, fouled off over towards the Waterloo East dugouts. As Danielson will pick that one up. Riley Danielson over there at third base here tonight. Lainey Danielson at first. Stupp loads up on the 2-2. And caught looking. Second strikeout of the inning. Downing is down on strikes for the second out of the inning. And just as you say that, might be an opportunity for Emma Stupp to get out of the inning here in the bottom of the first inning unscathed. So this will bring up Sienna Cody, the designated player, hitting for Cassidy Bowler, the shortstop. Ball is down in the dirt. Bowie keeps it in front of her, but it gets out a little bit too far in front, and Ford is going to come in from third base and score. So we're tied at 1 apiece in the bottom of the first inning. As the ball just a little bit too low, bounced in front of the plate, and Ford was aggressive trying to get the Trojans onto the field, or onto the scoreboard here in the bottom of the first inning. Stump fires in. It's going to be off of the end of the glove of Bowie and over towards the on-deck circle on the Trojan side of the field, on the third base side. And it's a 2-0 count to Cody. Santa Cody with 1 home run, 5 RBI, batting .207 on the season. She'll hammer one to right field. That one is going to be in fair territory. Ava Augustine will fire back in. It's going to be a stand-up double and an RBI for Cody. So Sienna Cody with an RBI. She drives in Coleman, who is running for the pitcher in Nichols. So the Cats at a 2-1 hole now on the scoreboard. And the new batter at the plate will take one low in Haley Harn, tonight's starting catcher. And it is 1-0, and they will walk Harn with a free pass. So bring up Okay, I guess that one hit her. I did not think that hit her, but they'll say hit by the pitch. And we will have a courtesy runner. So number 32 will come in to run. And unfortunately, we don't have a 32 in the scorecard. Chopper over to third base, and tagging it there is Danielson, as Addie Menue was at the plate. So an unassisted 5 right there at third base as they tag out and get Sienna Cody out for out number 3. We'll go to the second inning. East takes the lead 2-1 on KFJB-TV.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Bobcats trailing 2-1 as we go to the top of the second inning. Time for a scoreboard update tonight, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Discover what Central State Bank can do for you. Locations in Ames, State Center, and in West Des Moines. All right, game 1, we mentioned Des Moines East beats Hoover in softball action tonight, 4-2. East Marshall on top of Grundy Center, 10-0 in that one. And East Marshall and Marshalltown will match up on Saturday at the Rose Festival Tournament. We'll have coverage from that one. Southeast Polk tops Johnston 9-6 in their game number 1. Game number 2, Grundy Center leading East Marshall 1-0 at the end of the first inning. Also, game number 2, Johnston leads Southeast Polk 2-0 in the top of the first inning. So the Bobcats will head back to the plate as due up 8-9-1 batters in the lineup for the Bobcats. 7-8-9 batters. Ava Augustine, Kinsley Bowie, Ava Kuzaro will bat here in the top of the second inning. Quickly an 0-1 strike, an 0-1 count to Ava Augustine as Kinsley Bowie actually at the plate. That's right, Ava Augustine, I believe. All right. I think I might have had that backwards there, but I guess Ava Augustine was batting, and she was the last out for out number 3. So Kinsley Bowie leading off the inning with a 1-2 count. And she'll turn away and going to be hit by the pitch. So Kinsley Bowie hit by the pitch to lead off the top of the second inning. And this will bring up Ava Kuzaro. She is at second base tonight. Quick meeting on the pitcher's circle. We'll have a courtesy runner come in for Bowie. And coming in to run for the... Yeah, so Bella Avis will come in to run. So Bella Avis in to run for Kinsley Bowie is catching tonight for the Bobcats. So bring up the 9-hole hitter as she's going to be hit as well. Ava Kuzaro is hit by the pitch. Back-to-back batters hit by the pitch as Avis will move up. Kuzaro is at first. And Ava Augustine will now bat. So, yeah, I did. They did move up Bowie, Kuzaro, moved them up one spot, and then Ava Augustine batting in the 9-hole. So Ava Augustine at the plate, batting ninth, playing in right field. At the plate with a 1-1 count. Bunt being shown, brings it back, looks to be just outside on the pitch from Nichols. And it's 2-1. On the season, Ava Augustine. Still not a hit on the season. Or excuse me, that's Ava Kuzaro. Ava Augustine batting .273 with 5 RBI. She has a 3-1 count. Righty versus righty. Nichols fires in as she ducks down. That one high and go to the backstop. It's a walk as Ava Augustine will hustle down the first base line. And this will bring out head coach for Waterloo East, Chad Adams. We'll have a meeting on the mound as this will turn over the lineup. Gianna Bowney will head to the plate in a moment. Production of today's game all made possible in parts by the Home Rental Center and Sales Company. Need it? Rent it. Home Rental Center and Sales Company in Marshalltown. So Waterloo East with a 2-1 lead. We're in the top of the second inning. Bases loaded for the Bobcats. Ava Augustine is on first base. Kinsley Bowie's runner, Bella Avis, is on second. Or excuse me, she's on third, and Ava Kuzaro is on second base. And we take a look at Stupp's strikeout from last inning. Gianna Bowney will step up. And she walked and scored in her last at-bat. She had a stolen bag. Takes a swing and misses at that one. 1-1 counts. As Mallory Nichols, both innings tonight, struggling with her pitch location. A little all over the place. She'll fire in low and 2-1. So I've got Bowney at least probably 11. She'll slap one to the left side of the infield. Played by the pitcher, and Nichols goes to first. Not able to get there. A run scores, and the Cats take a get back tied 2-2 apiece. As the base is loaded, a run scores. Kuzaro moves up to third base. Ava Augustine over at third, and Bella Avis comes in to score for the Bobcats, making it 2-2. Here in the top of the second inning. Bases still loaded as Kate Sandvik will head back up to the plate. Ball a little bit low, bounces off to the right of Hard, the catcher. She'll fire back to the pitcher. They're not able to play it there. 1 run scores. And Ava Augustine will score as well. So 2 runs score, and the Bobcats are up 4-2. So Ava Augustine and Ava Kuzaro score as Bella Avis has already scored this inning as well. 3 runs in as Gianna Bowney will move all the way from first to third on that play. And now Sandvik drills one right back up the middle, and the Cats extend their lead now 5-2. It's an RBI single. 2 RBIs here in game number 2 for Kate Sandvik. She picked up one last inning as she scored Bowney, and right there she scores Bowney again as she'll come in to score and make it 5-2. Bobcats with the lead right there as you look at the last time the Bobcats scored on that play as Ava Augustine and Ava Kuzaro were able to come in to score. Now ball gets away. Sandvik's going to move herself up to second base on the pitch from Nichols to Bradley Danielson. As that is a ball. 1-0 is the count. So an error in this inning also allowed Bounty to get herself aboard, and Sandvik with the RBI single, standing at second. Riley Danielson, she left early from the bag at second base in the first inning. She was called out. She stands at the plate. 2-0 count. 3-0 now as that last pitch fired in low in the dirt. Mallory Nichols all over the place here in game number 2. Here's a 3-0. And right back up the middle. This is going to get Sandvik to third. They're going to test the arm of the center fielder in Milky, and it will be an RBI single for Briley Danielson as she scores. Kate Sandvik from second base. Great base running for the Bobcats, aggressive, and it pays off as the Bobcats now go up 6-2 here in the top of the second. So bring up Emma Stepp. She'll drill one to the gap in right center field all the way to the bottom of the wall. They're going to round the runner and Briley Danielson. She'll be in safe at home plate. The tag not in time. Stepp is at second on the throw. She was able to advance a single and an RBI. So back-to-back base knocks for Emma Stepp here tonight. And she takes advantage of the throw to get to second. And she scores. Briley Danielson. And the Bobcats now up 7-2 here in the top of the second inning. Where the Bobcats hitting the ball really hard, being aggressive, swinging early on there as Stepp a little bit, walking a little ginger. As Abby Jansen will come into courtesy run again, as she did last inning for Emma Stepp. Laney Danielson will head back to the plate. Well, chopper, tapper down the third base line. That will be in foul territory. Pitch is low again, and that'll be a ball in the dirt to Laney Danielson. 1-1 the count. Kennedy Feldman is on deck for the Bobcats. Pitch is upstairs, 2-1. Laney Danielson at the plate, batting .154 in the season. She walked and was stranded at first in the first. Righty versus righty. And a pop-up as Danielson puts a swing on it, puts it out of play behind home plate. And a 2-2 count now. Top of the second inning, no outs. Runner on second for the Bobcats, Abby Jansen. 6 runs in this inning. Upstairs again, now a full count to Laney Danielson. Good patient at bat right there. Could have went after that one, but did not. And a full count situation for Mallory Nichols. Delivery is just a little bit low, and it's a walk. That is the second walk of the inning. And Kennedy Feldman, last inning, she flew out to second base to end the first inning. And she'll look to get aboard. Bunt shown. This one's going to get in there for a strike as she does offer at it. But it is down in the dirt, and the runners will move up, so it gets the job done, I guess, as Abby Jansen will move to third base. Laney Danielson is at second base. 0-1 counts. Here's a pop-up right side down the first base line, and it is caught by Mainway, and it's going to be out number 1 of the inning. So a fly out to first base now by Kennedy Feldman is the first out of the inning. Runner still at second and third base. Here's a well-hit ball to right center field. off the bat of Ava Augustine. Runner at third will come in to score. It'll be a RBI sacrifice fly for Kinsley Bowie, excuse me. So Kinsley Bowie with the RBI sacrifice fly. Extending the lead 8-2 now. Let's bring up Ava Kuzaro. Kuzaro watches as the ball gets to the backstop, and the run from third comes in to score. It is Lainey Danielson, as Abby Jansen just scored a moment ago. Now Lainey Danielson scores for the Bobcats. Bobcats batting around here in the top of the second inning. 9-2 your score. A 1-0 count to Ava Kuzaro at the plate as she watched for ball number 1 in that last pitch. Ball bounced again. It's 2-0. Ava Kuzaro takes the second, steps back in with a 2-0 count from Nichols. Swings, fouls this one off to the backstop. It's 2-1. Ava Kuzaro still looking for her first hit of the season. Good opportunity to do it right here. She was hit by a pitch in her first at-bat earlier this inning. She'll swing and pop one out of play. And quickly a 2-2 count with 2 down. We're in the top of the second. Kuzaro on the outer half of the plate. Is going to send one into the right field. She'll get her first hit of the season. She's going to be aggressive over to second. Tag is applied, and they say out. So a single by Ava Kuzaro gets her first hit of the season, but she is caught there on the play. 9-6 is the completion of the play for out number 3. Bobcats bat around as they score 8 runs and now lead it 9-2 as we enter the bottom of the second inning on KFJB-TV.
City within a city not far from here. The city includes a beautiful apartment building with indoor parking, a chapel, a movie theater, a swimming pool, exercise and recreational facilities, putting greens, and more. The city isn't really a city, but it is a wonderful place to live. Make friends and live your best life. It's the Embers Retirement Community in Marshalltown. The Embers provides security, independence, and companionship. Beautiful grounds outside and lovely studio, 1 and 2 bedroom apartments inside. See it for yourself. The Embers in Marshalltown.
Cats strike for 8 in the top of the second. Go up 9-2 here on the road at Waterloo East High School. Emma Stupp back out for her second inning of action with a nice sizable lead. We'll see if the Bobcats can hold on to it. They struggled in game number 1. They were leading it, I believe, 4-2 or 4-3 at one point, but gave up 7 runs in 1 inning and ended up losing game number 1 by a final score tonight of 9-4 in game number 1. So the Bobcats looking to get their 5th victory of the season here in game number 2. Kaylin Rainey, Shamara Coleman, and Amora Milkey will bat here in the second inning as the first pitch is going to be outside by Stupp for a ball, 1-0. Fairly straight up for the Bobcats defense. Corners playing in right at the bags. As both the Danielsons playing at the hot corner and at first base. Swing and a miss by Rainey, and it is 1-1. Rainey batting .194 on the season. She'll eye that one on the inner half for a strike. She backed off, acting like it was a little close, but it'll be a 1-2 count. Stupp fires, swing and a miss, and gets her 3rd strikeout of the night and the first outs of the bottom of the second inning. couple of backwards Ks in your scorecard in the first, and gets her third strikeout right there as Rainey swings and misses. Bring up the 9-hole hitter, Shamara Coleman. She's at second base. Righty versus righty in the matchup. Coleman batting 171 out of the 9-hole. Does have 1 home run and 3 RBI, though, to her name. Stuff comes set, fires home off the pitcher's plates, and it's going to be low. 1-0 count. Stump comes set again. It's 2-0. Cut on and missed. 2-1. Stump definitely working quickly here tonight. Back set again. Here's the 2-1 delivery. Low and in the dirt, it's 3-1. For as good as she's also been a little bit erratic with some of her pitches here tonight. 3 strikeouts, getting some good pitches, but also not able to consistently kind of hit some of those spots to consistently get those strikes called. Here's the 3-1. Low and in the dirt, bounces up into the backstop, and that will be a walk to the 9-hole hitter in Coleman. So Coleman gets aboard. And Amora Milkey will step back in. She was one of the backward K strikeout victims in the first inning as she was caught looking on a full count 3-2. Left-handed batter. It's the right-handed pitcher in Stump. And that pitch just a little bit low for a ball, 1-0. They were looking to move that runner over as Milkey did show. It looked like that she wanted to potentially bunt on that one. Maybe a little drag bunt. Stump will come set, fires home, and a bunt down the third base line. They'll go over to first base and can't quite get the out there as they'll run the ball back in and safe. That'll be an E5 as Danielson not able to throw it over to first base. And it looks like we do have, I think, a little bit of a substitution move around, as I believe Kuzaro is at first base here. Maybe they just had the switch. Yeah, they just had the switch going on there on that play. So, no. Kuzaro is at second base. Ford at the plate with a 1-0 count. Had a double and a run scored last inning. Righty versus righty in the matchup. Runners at second and third. 1 away in the bottom of the second inning. Stump fires in. That one will sneak to the backstop. Bowie grabs it. Stump not there to get at home plate in time, and scoring from third base is Shamara Coleman. So it's 9-3 the score. Another run comes across the plates for East as a wild pitch will get her over there. Over to third base goes Melky, and Ford again at the plate, taking that wild pitch for ball number 2. Stump looks to work back into the situation. Pitches a little bit high, quickly 3-0 to Ford. Stump on the 3-0, downstairs. It's a ball. Runner from third will go in to score. It's 9-4. Very reminiscent of game number 1. Bobcats built the lead and then would eventually give it up on their own mistakes. So Ford works the walk as Melky scores, making it 9-4. It looks like we will have a pitching change. We will take a timeout. 9-4 is our score. We're in the bottom of the second inning. A runner is at first base. We'll tell you who's in to pitch next right here on KFJB-TV.
Furniture and Mattress has your mattress. Every firmness, comfort, and support level, each at a great price. Make the investment today for a good night's sleep for years to come. McGregor's also has quality furniture for every room in your home. Beautiful, comfortable sofas, recliners, dinette sets, and office furniture to help you work and relax in comfort and style. McGregor's Furniture is proud to bring you quality furniture and great service, and they are proud to support Bobcat Athletics. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, open 7 days a week.
Taste the difference of Lily May chocolates. Homemade, hand-dipped confections using only the highest quality chocolates and ingredients. It's the personal touch. Made fresh in small batches daily. Enjoy creamy caramels that melt in your mouth. All a family tradition since 1939. Make gift-giving easy. Lily May chocolates for the holidays or any day. A taste experience that won't be found anywhere else.
It's just so good.
Today's game is brought to you by Pence Appliance and TV. For sales and service of everything appliance, come see the Pence team. Wells Fargo Advisors, Marshalltown, Marshalltown Community College, a step in the right direction. The Embers, independent living for active seniors. Marshalltown, a worldwide leader in tool manufacturing.
Briley Danielson in to pitch for the Marshalltown Bobcats. 0-1 record. And she'll make her 6th appearance of the season. 10 2/3 innings pitched on the year with a 17 ERA for the Bobcats. She has a 1-1 count against a 3-hole hitter in Mallory Nichols after Ford worked that walk. So Emma Stupp, her night is over, an inning and a third, and she did pick up 3 strikeouts. Here's a pop-up. Looks like out of play behind home plate. It will be out of play, and it's a 1-2 count to Mallory Nichols from Briley Danielson for the Bobcats. Emma Stupp is playing now at third, so just a straight-up switch there between the pitcher's circle and third base. Danielson will fire home a little high, and it is a 2-2 count. Runner back at first, a check from Bowie, and just not quite in time to try to get forward over there. But a good play set up for the Bobcats. Here at Waterloo East High School, home plate sets up in the southeast, facing off to the northwest. It's 180 down the lines, 210 to dead on center field. Check back to first base after the pitch is fired in. And they were not in time to get forward again. That pitch missed, so 3-2. One away. Bottom of the second inning, and here's a chopper to Stupp at third. It's playable over to first. In time, out number 2, and a good play by Stupp. And she got that one right there as Mallory Nichols is retired on the 5-3 ground out for out number 2 of the inning. So bring up Grayson Downing. She struck out in her last plate appearance in the first. Pitch in as Bowie will make the catch right there, but it looked like it just missed for a ball 1-0. Is popped up. This one will just sneak into the outfield turf. Sandvik calls for it, and that is out number 3 of the inning. So Briley Danielson comes in to pitch. She keeps the game at a 9-4 game, and Emma Stupp's night is over as she did allow 4 runs here tonight. 3 strikeouts in an inning, a third inning pitched. We head to the third inning. This is Bobcat softball on KFJB-TV.
Marshalltown knows competition. We started forging trowels in 1890 and evolved into manufacturing tools for masonry, drywall, concrete, flooring, tile, paint, and more. Today, we're still going strong. Marshalltown strong. As a worldwide leader in manufacturing, we crush the competition. We believe in our community and are proud to support Bobcat Athletics.
So we head to the top of the third inning. Bobcats will bat as they lead it 9-4 on the road at Waterloo East tonight. Bobcats trying to get their 5th victory of the season, and it just seems like things eluding them early tonight on the road at Waterloo East. They had game number 1 in hand a little bit, had a nice lead, but gave up 7 runs in the late innings, and not able to pull out game number 1. So coming to the plate, it'll be the 9-1-2 batters for the Bobcats: Ava Augustine, Gianna Bowney, and Kate Sandvik. So Ava Augustine will head to the plate. 281 on the season, a home run, 5 RBI coming into the evening. Righty versus righty as Mallory Nichols is back out there to pitch for the Trojans. There's a first pitch strike to the 9-hole hitter in Ava Augustine. Augustine a walk and a run scored in her first plate appearance in the second inning. She'll take a bouncer to home plate. 1-1 the count. And another pitch in the dirt from Mallory Nichols. That one might have just hit her, so they're going to award Ava Augustine first base. And so far tonight, that is the 3rd batter hit in the game by Mallory Nichols. Gianna Bowney will head to the plate. Leadoff batter will take one way up over the catcher in Harn to the backstop. And taking second base is Ava Augustine on the wild pitch. Bowney eyes that one in the dirt, and it's quickly 2-0, and Augustine all the way to third base. And another one in the dirt. Augustine is going to work herself all the way to home plate after being hit by a pitch. Wild pitches, get her in to score. It's 10-4. Bobcats didn't even have to do anything with the bat right there to produce a run. And one run in here in the top of the third inning. Bobcats struck for 8 in the second inning. And Gianna Bowney will take outside for a ball, and she'll work a walk now. So walks and hit by pitches have really come back to haunt Waterloo East here tonight. And it looks like we're going to have a meeting on the mound and potentially a change in pitcher, and we will. We'll take a timeout. This is Bobcat Softball. They lead at 10-4 on KFJB-TV.
Never have to wait after ordering new appliances. At Penn's Appliance, you wouldn't. With an incredible selection in stock and ready to install today. Our friendly team is here to help you pick the perfect set to match your style. And let our professional technicians install and set up your new appliances, often delivering the very next day. Stop in today, see all the new features, and find your new look at Penn's Appliance. For sales and service of everything appliance, go see the Pence team.
(10-4), top of the third inning, as we do have a pitching change as Mallory Nichols' night is over as she allows 10 runs here tonight. The runner on first base, and Gianna Bowney, would go down on her record here tonight as she goes 2 innings against the Bobcats, gives up 10 runs, potentially 11 on her side of things. Into pitch for the Waterloo East Trojans. Making her season debut on the pitcher's plate is number 32. And they had Brianna Borseth, a freshman pitcher with no number, and I believe that's who that is. So Borseth will come in to pitch, and this will be her first appearance of the season as a freshman at the varsity level. Kate Sandvik will step into the batter's box. A base knock, an RBI, and a run scored in the second. She had an RBI in the first inning. Bounty will take off, and she'll steal second base, and she has been a machine on the base paths here tonight. As a throw well late by Harn down to second base. I believe that was the only change we had was the pitcher in Nichols coming out of the game and Borseth coming in to pitch. I believe it was a straight-up change. Sandvik at the plate with a 2-0 count. And she's going to hammer one foul down the third base line, out of play, 2-1 the count. Sandvik impressive as an 8th grader, 348. Cool, calm, collected at the plate out of that left-handed batter's box. Borseth loads up, fires, and a touch high, 3-1. I've noticed that the Bobcat dugout, though, more animated than in the past from what we've seen as they make a few cheers. Here's a pop-up to left field. Playable, but off the glove of Rainey. This is going to allow Gianna Bounty to score from second base. She's in safely. And into second is Sandvik safely. That'll be an E7, as unfortunately an error doesn't allow Sandvik to pick up a hit right there, but she will get that run batted in right there by Gianna Bounty, and she'll score from second base. So it's now 11-4. Bobcats leading it here tonight. As a new batter at the plate, a well-hit ball by Braley Danielson in foul territory. It's caught this time, though, by Rainey for out number 1 here in the third. So one away as Briley Danielson is retired. Emma Stepp will dig back in. A couple of really hard-hit singles tonight. She does have an RBI. Righty versus righty in the matchup. And Stepp's going to hammer the first pitch she sees. Ford gloves it at third. Over to first in time. Wow, what a extraordinary effort right there by Ford at third base. And she will get the 5-3 ground out for out number 2 of the inning to retire Emma Stepp. It does move Sandvik, though, over to third on the play. And the Bobcats sending to the plate Lainey Danielson as she bats. A couple of walks tonight and a run scored for the Bobcats as a first pitch ball from Borseth. Borseth comes set on the pitcher's plate. Here's the 1-0. That one's going to be just a touch high for ball 2, 2-0. We're in the top of the third inning, 2 away. Bobcats with a runner at third base. Danielson eyeing, righty versus righty. Here's the pitch, and off-speed action. She's out in front of it, pushes it foul down the right field line. And 2-1 now the count. Jason Bowers, head coach for the Bobcats, talking to Lainey Danielson as she steps back in the batter's box. 2-1 delivery on the way, 2 down. And she's going to pop one right back up the middle, playable at second base. I think that was gloved by Borseth, the pitcher. Kind of deflected it to second base to Coleman. Coleman over to Money, and that is out number 3 as Lainey Danielson grounds out 4-3. But the Bobcats pile on a couple of more runs. They now lead it 11-4. We head to the bottom of the third on KFJB-TV.
In your home is power. Power to remodel your home. Take a memorable vacation. Add a deck or patio. Lennox Employees Credit Union can help you unleash the financial power you possess with a home equity loan. Consolidate debt, fund a student loan, or pay for a wedding. Home equity loans are as low as 5.74% for a 5-year fixed-rate loan. The loan process is easy. See Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main Street in Marshalltown. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Online at lennoxecu.com.
11-4, Bobcats with 2 more runs in that third frame. Strike back after 2 runs were scored in the second by Waterloo East. 5, 6, 7 batters come to the plate for the Waterloo East Trojans. Let's take a look at the scoreboard tonight, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Thanks to Jeff Brooks back at our KFJB radio studios. East Marshall leading Grundy Center after 3 innings, 2-1 after East Marshall, I believe, was they won game 1 as well, and they did 10-0 earlier tonight. Also, Johnston leading Southeast Polk 3-2 at the end of the 3rd inning. Here in our game, it is Sienna Cody sending a little pop-up to first base to Lainey Danielson for 1 away. So Cody out as she pops out to Danielson at first base, as Bradley Danielson pitching her first full inning of action. She came in to relieve Emma Stepp last inning. Haley Harn at the plate, the catcher, hit by a pitch in the first. She takes a swing and fouls one off to the backstop on her first pitch here in the 3rd inning. It's a 0-1 count. Danielson rocks and fires home low, 1-1. Danielson, she's ready to go. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. It is 1-2. Pretty straight up defensively tonight for the Bobcats here in the 3rd inning with 1 out. A chopper down the third base line. That one is fair as Feldman will range over in left field. Throw that one back in just past the glove of the third baseman in Emma Stepp. And with 1 away, this will bring up Addie Menway as she grounded into a fielder's choice back in the 1st inning. And there is a change. So Borseth I believe she was the one who came in for the substitution. Yeah, so Brianna Borseth. We'll see Clea Wilson run here for Haley Harn, as it was Borseth who ran last time for Haley Harn. So Borseth with a bat after entering the game, pitcher's mound. And I believe Addie Menway, who was at first base, I think was subbed by Nichols. Just trying to figure that out in between innings. Could be a challenge here at the high school level with the substitutions, all that. As Borseth swings and misses, a 1-2 count now. Borseth takes upstairs, 2-2 counts. Swing and a miss, and on the 2-2 count, down on strikes is Borseth. That's out number 2 of the inning, and a strikeout for Briley Danielson, her first of the night. And this will bring up now the 8-hole hitter in Rainey, as the left fielder tonight, a strikeout back in the 2nd inning. Danielson loads up, fires home for a strike on the outer half. It is 0-1 to Rainey. So 1 hit in this inning, but runner still at first base, and that pitch is going to be a foul ball, apparently. And it hit the bottom of the bat, apparently, according to the home plate umpire. So a strike on Rainey. It's quickly an 0-2 count from Danielson. And an off-speed gets her out in front for a strikeout. Another one here in this inning. It is out number 3, and the Trojans leave one stranded. It's 11-4. We head to the 4th. right here on KFJB and KFJB-TV.
Businesses are the backbone of our community. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce reminds you that when you shop locally, you are benefiting members of our community and adding to our local community overall. You'll find local business owners are generally more knowledgeable, provide better service, and even know their customers by name. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce exists to be an advocate for our business community. Membership in the Chamber benefits your business and adds to the strength of our advocacy efforts. For more information on shopping locally and Chamber membership, go to marshalltown.org.
Bobcats taking an 11-4 lead to the top of the fourth inning, as the Bobcats will send Feldman, Bowie, Kuzro to the plates here in the top of the fourth inning. Coming up after the game tonight, we'll name our Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill Player of the Game. That's right, Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill in Marshalltown, open for dine-in or to go. Visit them pre or post-game. That's coming up after the game, but we are in the top of the fourth inning. Bobcats with an 11-4 lead as they look to add on to it this inning as they've batted around in the second inning. Sent 7 out of their 9 batters to the plate in the third. They sent 7 out of their 9 batters to the plate in the first. So a lot of at-bats here tonight for the Bobcats as Kennedy Feldman will dig in for the third time tonight. A couple of flyouts, fly out to second and a fly out to first in her 2 at-bats. So 0 for 2 tonight, batting .467 as Feldman looks to get a knock here in the fourth inning as she faces Brianna Borseth. Borseth fires in, and it looks to be an off-speed pitch. That'll hit for a strike. It's 1-1 the count. Corners playing in a little bit here for the Trojans defensively, as that one upstairs 2-1. Borseth pitching. Hart is still catching. It's Ford at third. Baller is at shortstop. Coleman is at second. Nichols started the night on the mound, and she's now at first base. Feldman sends just a weak pop-up to shortstop. Feldman will be retired on the flyout to short. So she's 0 for 3 tonight. She's had 3 flyouts for out 1 here in the fourth inning. So bring up Kinsley Bowie. Bowie had a sacrifice RBI last inning. And she'll start off with a first pitch ball, 1-0. Rainy, milky Downing in the outfield from left to right for the Trojans. 1-0 on the way to Bowie as that's going to be upstairs as well. 2-0. That one will hit on the outer half for a strike to Bowie as Borseth has touched the outer half from the freshman pitcher. 2-1, one away. Here's the delivery from Borseth upstairs. 3-1. Let's see if Bowie can potentially work a walk, get herself aboard right here. Borseth comes set, and she'll fire home. Bowie will foul it off into the backstop. And it's a full count, 3-2. Baseball already over with here tonight. They do not have lights on the field, so they were playing earlier here this evening. 3-2 on the way. Bowie out front, fouls it down the third base line as Ford will chase on and go grab that one. One away here in the top of the fourth inning for the Bobcats, leading 11-4. Here's a well-hit ball to left field. This down the line. This is going to be out of here. A home run for Bowie. Her first of the season. And it gets the Bobcats a 12-4 lead. She'll round the bases. Had her hands up. She was excited about that one as her teammates will greet her at home plate. Touches the bag. It's 12-4. What a swing right there for Bowie. Able to knock that one out of the park down the left field line. First home run, first RBI of the season. That's good production out of the 7-hole hitter right there to get the job done. As stepping in, Ava Kuzaro. And Kuzaro's going to send a pop-up into center field, read by the center fielder in Milky. And she'll make the catch for out number 2 of the inning. Fly out to center field. Let's bring up the 9-hole hitter in Ava Augustine. With 2 away, she'll take a swing and put this one into left field. On 2 hops, right in front of Rainey, the left fielder. And with 2 away, batter aboard. On the base knock by Ava Augustine. Let's bring up Gianna Bowney. Base knock, a walk, a stolen bag, and a run scored in the 3rd inning as she bats here in the 4th. Reached on an error, had a walk earlier tonight. She's got 3 runs scored in all of her at-bats on the evening. Swing on the first pitch, and she's late on that one. It is 0-1. Bowney handed a left-handed batter's box. She eyes from Borsith, and running up on that one. A check back to first base as Bowney maybe looking to slap hit right there, but did not offer at it as it was ball number 1. 1-1 the counts. 2 outs is Ava Augustine. They check back on her at first base. She was able to get back in time. Pitches upstairs, 2-1. Bowney takes a second to take a practice swing back into the batter's box. Borsip with the 2-1. That one looks like it's going to be just upstairs. Ava Augustine takes off for second. She has a stolen bag in there safely. Moving right along. And the pitch upstairs, so 3-1. And Bowney with an opportunity with a base knock. Possibly put the Bobcats up 13-4 here in the top of the 4th. Pitch to Bowney, slaps at it, misses on it, and it's a full count 3-2. Teammates will encourage her on here with a full count 3-2. Augustine is at second. Delivery downstairs, chops it down the first base line. Second baseman there to flip, but Bowney beat it. She's safe. Augustine over at third. She's back. Ford loses the ball, and they'll keep Ava Augustine at third. But Bowney with a great play. She moves up from first to second base. That is an infield hit by Bowney, and she's able to get aboard. But did they just call Ava Augustine out at third base? I think they must have just called Ava Augustine. I did not see that over there at third base, but they might have called interference or something in the way. But nevertheless, it's out number 3. We'll have to get clarification on that. But we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Bobcats add one more. It's 12-4. We head to the bottom of the 4th on KFJB-TV.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
Well, we try to get a little bit of clarification on that last play right there. My only guess is that interference was called at third base as Ford went to try to catch the ball. Ava Augustine was getting back into third, but kind of felt like that was a no call right there, as it was not obstruction or interference on either part. But nevertheless, it was out number 3. Bobcats did strike for that one run. It was a Bowie home run, a solo shot to left field, as it was our first RBI and first home run of the season for the Marshalltown Bobcats. 9-1-2 batters due up here in the bottom of the 4th inning for the Waterloo East Trojans, who are 3-15 on the season behind Chad Adams, head coach. It's quickly at 0-2 counts as Briley Danielson has come in to relieve Emma Stepp, and she's pitched really well here tonight. Pitched a couple of scoreless innings so far. She came in the second inning with a runner aboard and did not allow that run to score. Got a couple of strikeouts in the 3rd inning and had a base runner, but didn't allow anything to score there as well. She works here in the bottom of the 4th inning on the 1-2 pitch, and off speed misses 2-2. Stepp, who started the night on the pitcher's plate, she is at third base. As Briley Danielson started at third, she's now on the pitcher's mound. 3-2 count. Danielson will look for first out of the inning here to the 9-hole batter in Coleman. And a little upstairs Showalker. So Coleman trots down the line, the second baseman. Her second walk of the night. She scored back in the 2nd inning. This will bring up Melky. Leadoff batter reached on an error and has a strikeout. She's 0 for 2 tonight. And she'll take a pitch inside. Backs her off the plates. 1-0. Danielson rocks and fires. And low again. It's a ball, 2-0. Coleman at first base after working the walk. And that pitch is just going to miss again. A little bit up and inside, 3-0. Bowie calls for time. She'll have a little quick meeting on the mound with Danielson. Told you earlier tonight, try to get a few scores is around the Iowa Alliance Conference here tonight. Ames and Fort Dodge doing battle. Don't have a score from those, but Ames 11-7 on the season. Fort Dodge 11-4. Melky takes a strike from Danielson, so the little meeting between pitcher and catcher pays off. 3-1 count. Here's the delivery, and it's going to be downstairs for a ball. Back-to-back walks by Danielson, and no outs in the bottom of the 4th inning have the Trojans in action. Ford tonight, we saw her in game number 1 with a home run. She had a double and a run scored in the first in this one, and a walk in her last at-bat. She'll hammer one right at Sandvik at second. The relay there at second base is in time for the force out on the runner in Amora Melky, and she is forced out on the 6-4 conversion for out number 1 of the inning. Fielder's choice will get Alana Ford aboard. Shamara Coleman moves from first to third now after the walk and the fielder's choice right there. So 0-1 as the first pitch by Mallory Nichols is fouled into the backstop. Nichols a walk and a run scored the first. She grounded out 5-3 in the second. She bats in the bottom of the fourth inning. Bobcats leading at 12-4. Trojans with runners at the corners. Ford takes off from first. And she's over to second base on the indifference. The 0-2. Ooh, way out in front of an off-speed pitch. A good one by Danielson. Gets the strikeout. Her third K of the night. And that's a big out right there. Second out of the inning. And now the Bobcats can really have a little bit of more of a choosing on where they want to get the out from, but just going to worry about the batter. And a first pitch strike on the outer half. Danielson just blazes one past Grayson Downing. She had a strikeout and a flyout tonight. She's 0 for 2, and it's a first pitch strike from Danielson, 0-1. Danielson loads up, fires. Here's a pop-up. Gianna Bounty comes in, and now over to her right. And a little bit misread by that off the bat, and 2 runs are in to score. Runner goes to third. Relay not in time. Stepp applies a tag. She's safe. 2 runs in. It's 12-6. Boy, that is hustling out of the gate by Downing. Give her a triple and 2 RBI. Coleman and Ford coming to score on that hit. Bobcats cannot put the Trojans away tonight when they've had opportunities. In game 1 and in game number 2 tonight. Still holding on to a 6-run lead, though, are the Cats here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Cody at the plate, the designated player in game number 2. He had a double and an RBI in the first. She had a fly out in the third. Quick meeting right there. I wasn't really sure, maybe a question of a substitution or something, but that was brought on by head coach for the Bobcats, Jason Bowers, as a quick meeting with the umpire at home plate. Fouled off. It is a 1-2 count. Sienna Cody at the plate for the Trojans. 2 away. Danielson trying to get out of the inning. Off speed upstairs. 2-2. 2-2 with 2 outs. And Danielson fires low. 3-2, a full count now to Cody. Danielson rocks and fires on the 3-2 delivery. Backs her off the plate. It's ball 4. Couple of walks now in the inning. 3 of them. And so far, a couple of the walks, well, one walk has come back to bite her. As one, Coleman, she already scored this inning. So 2 down. Runners at the corners. Downing is at third. Cody is at first. Brings up Haley Harn, the catcher. And a pitch upstairs and outside. 1-0. Runner takes off. And I believe she must have taken off early because they say an out is recorded. So that's out number 3 is taking off early from first base is Cody. As that's out number 3. They'll strand 1. We head to the 5th. It's 12-6. Bobcats leading on KFJB-TV.
You help Marshalltown High School and enjoy a mouth-watering burger at the same time by ordering the Bobcat Burger at Legends American Grill. 2 quarter-pound patties with crisp bacon strips, sautéed onions, and melted American cheddar, jack, and Swiss cheeses on top of fresh shredded lettuce on a toasted bun. It's absolutely delicious. $1 from every Bobcat Burger sold is donated by Legends to Marshalltown High School activities. So, enjoy a Bobcat Burger and help MHS. The Bobcat Burger, another exclusive from Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
"12-6, Bobcats are leading it on the road tonight. They've struggled to put the Trojans away as they had a lead in game one, but not able to pull through. They lost 9-4 and slowly letting Waterloo East creep back into it. The past inning in the bottom of the fourth inning. 2 runs closer, 12-6 now as we enter the top of the fifth inning. Bobcats will send to the plates the 2, 3, 4 batters, Sandvik, Danielson, and Stupp. As Brianna Borseth back out for her third inning of action tonight. So Sandvik at the plate here in the fifth. Left-handed batter at the plate. Base knock and an RBI in the second inning. Also had an RBI in the third and the first. So she's been very productive, the eighth grader at the plate. It's Borseth, righty, on the pitcher's plate for the Trojans. And Sandvik, left-handed batter, will foul the first pitch she sees away down the third base line and out of play. Looks like we might have a substitution out here in left field, and wouldn't you know it, the substitution's going to see the ball right away. Misplayed off the bottom of her glove, and Sandvik is going to be over to second base. We'll give her a double. Kind of took a bad roll as Santa Cody has come in to play left field. As Sienna Cody was the designated player, so she is now in left field. And Kaylin Rainey in left field, she was the 8-hole hitter. Bauer still at shortstop, it looks like, so not sure where we might have had another substitution. Bobcats will send a popper down the third base line, and Briley Danielson will be out. And back-to-back flyouts now in her last 2 at-bats after picking up an RBI and a base knock in the second. She had a walk in the first inning. So one away as we're on the top of the fifth inning. 12-6, Bobcats leading it. Just to bring up Emma Stupp. Stupp with that runner, and Sandvik at second base. She's going to drill one to left field. This is working its way into foul territory. And Cody, the left fielder, not able to get there in time, as that will be a long strike for Emma Stupp. 0-1 the count. Pitch low and almost rolled to home plate by Borseth. And 1-1 count now. Sandvik still standing at second base. Stupp will swing and foul one off into the backstop. It is 1-2. I'm wondering, I have not seen a different change, so Rainey, left fielder, might be the DP now, as Cody was the DP. Chopper, third base line, foul off the bat of Stupp. She'll stay alive with a 1-2 count. The outfielder's all the way to the warning track, basically, standing, maybe about a foot in front of it. Stupp. Eyes, and she's going to pop this one up down the third base line and foul territory, and no one able to get to it between third base and home plate. So still 1-2. Stepp just waiting for one that she can ride on out of here. Be good to get back a couple of runs they just gave up last inning. Leading at 12-6 right now, top of the fifth inning. 1 out. Emma Stepp at the plate for the Cats. Borseth loads up, fires home, drilled down the right field line. That one foul. All the way to the wall, down the right field line. It's not the fact that she fouled that one off and it was fouled just past first base. It was the fact that it was hammered down the first base line as an 8th grader. Just showing the potential she has to just absolutely crush the ball when she gets a handle on it. 3 home runs on the season now. 1-2 delivery, drilled to shortstop. Sandvik's off. She's over to third base. Throw is low. They pick it up. They do get it just in time. They say to get Stepp, and it's out number 2. It'll be a 6-3 ground out for Emma Stepp. As that was a really good at bat. She was able to keep herself alive with a few foul-off pitches, and then finally got one that she was able to drill, but right to the shortstop in Bowler. And Nichols was able to bobble it and catch it just in time to get Emma Stepp out. Let's bring up Lainey Danielson. She'll take a pitch down low, 1-0. Danielson, couple walks and a ground out. She is 0 for 1 here tonight. Lainey Danielson, nice, as the pitch will come, and on the 1-0 delivery, fouled off down the third base line, 1-1 the count. Danielson takes a practice swing, looking at her coach, Jason Bowers, and digging back in there. Borseth ready to deliver. And swing and a miss on the 1-1. It's 1-2. Borseth, the freshman, engages on the pitcher's plate. Loads up upstairs. She'll fire in high, 2-2. Runner comes. Boy, that was a heads-up play. Kate Sandvik as the catcher. Jason Bowers kind of timing things up. Knew that a little lackadaisical in the catcher and Harn getting it back to the pitcher in Borseth. And on that, they steal home and steal a run. It's 13-6. Great play. Stolen bag right there for Kate Sandvik. Able to get that. Caught everybody off guard on that play. As head coach Jason Bowers did not want to leave a run on the base paths right there. 3-2 as Danielson takes the ball. Borseth ready to fire on the 3-2. Swing out in front and a strikeout. That'll be out number 3. Sandvik, though, steals home and gets herself into score. Makes it now 13-6. Cats with the lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th on KFJB-TV.
Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
Regional scoreboard update all brought to you tonight by Central State Bank. Discover what Central State Bank can do for you. Locations in Ames, State Center, and in West Des Moines. All right, baseball action tonight. PCM leads Sadell 5-2 at the end of the 5th inning. Baseball, Bondurant beats Martinsdale St. Mary's 7-1 tonight. Also in baseball action, Des Moines North loses both games to Ottumwa tonight. First game 18-1 and second game 20-1. Those are like football scores tonight. Vinton-Shellsburg beats South Tama 15-1 in softball action. Also, East Marshall in softball action leads Grundy Center 5-1 at the end of the 4th inning. East Marshall won game number 1 there tonight. That's a scoreboard update. Thanks to Jeff Brooks, our producer, back at the KFGB radio studios. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's a pop-up in the infield. It's caught by the pitcher in Danielson, and she's able to record the out as the catcher in Haley Harn pops out to begin the bottom of the 5th inning. So 1 away as Kuzaro was coming in, and they're at second base too, and they were kind of wondering who was going to play that, but must have been communication. And we do have a pinch hitter here, as it'll be Aubrey Milkey. So Milkey will bat as Brianna Borseth, we saw her come in earlier tonight. She might have been in a different spot in the lineup with a substitution. We'll see exactly. But Aubrey Milkey, number 5, at the plate. Right-handed batter. First pitch was a strike in there. Swing and a miss, and a foul tip. Now on the second pitch, it is quickly 0-2. Milky eyes as Briley Danielson comes set. The 0-2 off speed out front, and that's off the glove of Bowie, 1-2. Keelan Rainey, I believe she was in left field to begin the night. She's on deck, so I believe she's been moved to the DP spot. Here's the 1-2, and a slow roller to Sandvik. Charges over to first in time. Gets the out right there. 6-4 grounder by Milkey, and 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. Cats with a 13-6 lead. Keelan Rainey will dig in. A couple strikeouts to her name tonight. Danielson ready to go here, and a foul ball near the Bobcat dugout. Quickly 0-1 to Rainey. The 0-1. Down front, off speed on the outer half. Quickly 0-2. Good pitch selection right there by Briley Danielson, who's come in to relieve Emma Stepp earlier tonight and has really pitched effectively, giving up just a couple of hits. Swing out front. That one is low and outside. They'll throw it down to convert the out, but it's a strikeout for Keelan Rainey. A 1-2-3, bottom of the 5th inning for Briley Danielson. The Cats go to the 6th, leading 13-6 on KFJB-TV.
In times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on track? Call on someone who's invested in your success. Zach Wall, your Marshalltown Edward Jones financial advisor, is here to help you. He will work to build a complete picture of your financial life, including your unique goals and passions, so he can help you achieve what's most important to you. Call Zach Wall at 641-752-3017 to schedule an appointment today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Bobcats are leading it as we head to the top of the 6th inning. 13-6 is our score. Coming up after the game, we'll head to our locker room report, all brought to you by Wells Fargo Advisors. We'll also name our Calvin Rocket Barn Grill Player of the Game, and we will also talk to head coach Jason Bowers for the Marshalltown Bobcats. So we head to the 6th inning. 6, 7, 8 batters due up for the Bobcats, as leading it off is Kennedy Feldman. Feldman righty versus righty as Borseth is out there to pitch again. Misplay by Cody, the left fielder, and this one will be an error, an E7, as that one will get down for Kennedy Feldman. And she is aboard to begin the top of the 6th inning. Kinsley Bowie will dig in. Had her first home run, first RBI of the season, and her last at-bat as she nailed this one down the left field line. So she has a runner aboard. And she's going to drill one right back up the middle. Bowie coming alive here tonight in game number 2 at the plate. As she hits that one hard right back up the middle for a single. So an RBI to home run in her last at-bat. She had a sacrifice RBI fly in the second inning and now picks up a base knock here in the 6th. And the Bobcats in action. Bella Avis is going to run again for Kinsley Bowie. She's out there at first base. And this will bring up Ava Kuzaro. Right-handed batter for the Bobcats. Base knock had a run scored, but I believe, she had a fly out to center field. I was reading Ava Augustine's. A ball in the dirt, but it's bunted, and down the first base line. That one's going to sneak all the way into right field. 2 runs will score for the Bobcats, and all the way to third is Kuzaro. She bunted one that was low and in the dirt, able to get it down the first base line. The throw went into right field, and no one was there as the right fielder, Downing, was coming in to help, but it got past her. And 2-run score is Feldman and Bowie score for the Cats. It's now 15-6. Wow, no outs in the inning. Hard hit ball by Ava Augustine. Ford looks back the runner. She'll hold as Ava Kuzaro will stay there as Ava Augustine is out on the 5-3 ground out. So just one away. And this will bring up Gianna Bowney. Bowney will look, and the first pitch is a ball in the dirt, 1-0. She was stranded at first back in the 4th inning. She does have 3 runs scored, a couple walks worked, some stolen bags. She's really done it all tonight. Next pitch is bounced to home plate. This one will get to the backstop. In from third is Kuzaro, and the Bobcats now lead at 16-6. And just 1 out in the inning as Gianna Bowney is at the plate. A 10-run lead here in the top of the 6th inning for the Bobcats. Got a Bowney at the plate with a 2-0 count. She'll take up. That's going to be a strike. So 2-1 now the count. Strike on the upper half. Rockin' fire by Borseth. And this one just tapped foul behind home plate. 2-2. Bowney at the plate. Batting .314 coming into the night. Bowney eyes Borseth is set. Here's the 2-2, and it will remain 2-2 because she fouls this one off of the press box behind home plate. Three runs in here in the 6th. If you're just joining us, 16-6 our score on KFJB-TV. Bowney will take a ball, and it is upstairs. Full count now, 3-2. See what Bowney can do with a full count. She's going to pop one up in the infield, playable by the shortstop. As Bowler will call for it and record the out for out number 2 of the inning, a fly out to the 6th position. This will bring up Kate Sandvik, who's had a really good night. She had a heads-up play last inning. She stole home where her and her head coach, Jason Bowers, were just kind of timing things up. And she was over at third base, and it was actually on the throwback from the catcher to the pitcher after the pitch. And just knew they were not maybe paying attention to her. Sandvik off the end of the bat and out into left field. Not called for. It looked like Cody and Bowler, the shortstop, did not communicate well with each other. A misplay, and that will be an E6. It's off the glove of the shortstop in Bowler. And it will be Sandvik aboard on first base. Let's bring up Riley Danielson. Pitching really well here tonight in relief of Emma Stupp, who started the night. Bunt shown, brings it back. And Sandvik will steal second. And I think Sandvik, they're going to say that she possibly left early again. And that'll be out number 3. So Bobcats will get 3 more here in the 6th. They lead at 16-6 as the Trojans are down to their final 3 outs of the night if they don't push across a run. This is Bobcat Baseball on KFJB-TV.
Is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. Capon and Brown helps you achieve the perfect air you deserve with reliable, groundbreaking, award-winning Lennox products. Call Capon and Brown to hear more about how they can help you feel healthier and happier in your home. It doesn't get any more perfect than that. Call them today at 641-753-3563 or visit them online at caponandbrowninc.com. Your local premier Lennox dealer, where quality has been a promise for 48 years.
Bobcats leading it on the road tonight, 16-6, as they are up by 10 right now, as the Bobcats look to finish things off here tonight with a 10-run lead. Riley Danielson back out to finish things off here in the bottom of the 6th inning, just needing 3 outs.
Leading off the bottom half of the 6th for your Trojans, number 8, Shamara Coleman.
Bobcats with 16 runs tonight. 9 hits. And they've just left 4 runners on the base paths. Bobcats have done a really good job to convert on their opportunities tonight. It's a first pitch ball to the 9-hole hitter in Coleman. It is 9-1-2 due up this inning for the Trojans. And a swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Danielson came in a jam situation. There was a base runner in the 2nd inning as Stupp had allowed that base runner, but they did not do anything with it. Worked out of a jam. She gave up a couple runs in the 4th inning, but other than that, just has really pitched very solid tonight in relief for the Bobcats. Riley Danielson, just an 8th grader, but boy, just a lot of really good youth on this team for Jason Bowers going forward, as well as some good leadership from up high for the Bobcats. Here's the 2-2, and that one's just going to be outside. A full count now, 3-2. Danielson rocks and fires here at the 3-2, and that one's going to be on the inner half. A strike called as Coleman caught looking for out number 1 here in the 6th inning. That's a great start as the Bobcats get themselves an early out, and this will roll over the line up to the top. Amora Milkey, the center fielder, struck out looking in the 1st. She reached on an error and scored in the 2nd, walked, and was eventually forced out in the 4th inning. Here's a 2-hopper to left field to Feldman. Misplays it. Runner's going to get all the way to second base. And that one a little hard for Feldman to handle out there in left field, as that will be a double after 1 out recorded this inning. So a double gets Milkey over to second base. This will bring up a lot of Ford. Fielder's choice and scored last at-bat in the 4th inning. And Danielson will start her off with a first pitch strike. Pitch just inside, 1-1. A 10-run lead for the Cats here in this one in the 6th. Danielson loads up. Here's a chopper to second base. Well fielded by Kuzaro over to first to Danielson, out 2. So 4-3 ground out by a lot of 4. That was a well-hit ball, but better defense by the Bobcats. Over to third base does go Milky. She's able to advance, but Mallory Nichols will now step in, and she'll take a first pitch strike on the outer half, 0-1, as Danielson working quick and working hard here in the 6th inning, as she started off the last 2 batters with a first pitch strike. Pitch to Nichols, just outside, 1-1. Nichols so far tonight 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. The 1-1. Foul tip off to the backstop. 1-2. This could be it right here. See if Danielson can get herself a strike. Nichols digs back in. The 1-2. Off speed, reaches out, pokes this one into right field. A run is in to score for Waterloo East. And it makes it 16-7. We'll go 7 innings tonight.
Now batting, number 2, Grayson Downing.
So Amora Milky is in to score as the RBI single. Counted to Nichols. Grayson Downing at the plate. She had 2 RBI and a double in her last at-bat in the 4th inning. And she'll take strike on the outer half. Makes it 1-1 now the count. Danielson loads up. There'll be a foul ball down the right field line by Grayson Downing. And it's 1-2. Dugout motioning for Ava Augustine to play up a little bit out there in right field. Here's a pop-up and out of play down the first base side. Still 1-2 to Grayson Downing. Off-speed pitch out in front of it. Sandvik backhands, not able to get it out of her glove in time. Good play right there to keep it in the infield. Runners at first and second as Nichols moves up to second. It's an infield hit by Grayson Downing.
Now batting, number 11, Sienna Cody.
Cody will dig in. 4th at-bat of the night. Had a double and an RBI back in the 1st. Cody off the end of the bat, a little bit of a cue on that ball. And it's out number 3 as it is a 4-3 ground out. A couple of runners are stranded on the base paths for the Trojans here in the 6th. They do push across 1. It's 16-7. We head to the 7th. This is Bobcat Softball on KFJB-TV.
Since 1967, Jensen Ford Lincoln has served generations of families around central Iowa. Quality vehicles, professional service, knowledge of our product, that's a part of Jensen. But what's more important to us is a trust that is passed down from every generation. Jensen Ford Lincoln wants to serve your family. We want to be there for your first car, we want to be there for your family SUV, and we want to see you drive away in the Mustang you always dreamed of. At Jensen, we want to be here for you now and every mile along the way.
To the top of the 7th inning with the Bobcats leading it 16-7 as the Trojans able to push one across there in the bottom of the 6th inning and keep playing in this one. A win, all but assured here tonight for the most part. Bobcats with a victory would go to 5-12 on the season here in Game 2. Riley Danielson, Emma Stepp, Lainey Danielson. 3, 4, 5 batters for the Cats. Do not have any updates, unfortunately, on the baseball team and how they did in their doubleheader tonight. Danielson bats in the 7th, and she'll foul the first pitch she sees off, and it is 0-1. Brianna Borseth back out for another inning of action. She's picked 5 innings of relief action here tonight against the Bobcats. She's given up 6 runs. Danielson eyes, and she's going to send a chopper to Ford at third, over to first. Pulls the first baseman, and Nichols off the bag. Applies the tag, but the glove comes out. She's safe. That's a tweener. Probably going to be an error at E5 on the throw at third base as it took the first baseman off the bag. And this will bring up Emma Stepp. She is 2 for 4 tonight. Couple of singles and an RBI. But every at-bat has been well hit. And that's why you see right there in center field, Milky. She's standing near the warning track, nearly on the warning track. Here's Stepp. Shalai sends a bloop shot to left center field. Coming in is the center fielder, Milky. Misplays it. Runner to second. They get a force out there. As out is the runner, as Abby Jansen was running for the pitcher in Briley Danielson. So Emma Stepp will get aboard, as that will be an E8. And the force out at second base on the 8-4 play. Pitch by Borseth is a bouncer to home plate. They check back at first base to Emma Stepp, and Stepp is back in time. And it looks like Stepp, she's at third, so she cannot have a courtesy runner, but she will get a pinch runner in this situation. Reagan Ford will come in to run. Looked like Stepp kind of slid back into first, and looked like earlier tonight she also kind of maybe rolled up on her ankle. She was hobbling a little bit. Here's a well-hit ball liner to right center field all the way to the wall, the warning track, and around second over to third. It goes Ford. Ford's going to be round to home, and the Bobcats go back up by 10, 17-7. It's an RBI and a double off the bat of Lainey Danielson. So Stepp's pinch runner in Ford ends up scoring. And this will bring up Kennedy Feldman. So far tonight, Feldman 0 for 4 with a run scored. She did reach on an error in her last at-bat. Bunt shown. It's put down on the first base line. A really good-looking bunt, and we'll roll out a base knock right there for Kennedy Feldman as she moves the runner over to third base. But the pitcher, Borseth, came off the pitcher's circle, able to field that one, but not cleanly and getting down the line. I don't know if they would have got her anyway, but Feldman was out of the box quickly, and we'll rule it a base knock right there on an infield hit as this will bring up Kinsley Bowie. A couple of runs scored and a home run, her first of the season earlier tonight. One out here in the top of the 7th inning as the Bobcats will move a runner along, and Kennedy Feldman in indifference. Borseth on the mound, comes set. The 1-0 pitch on the way. And it is rolled to home. Runner from third will score, and it is Lainey Danielson scoring her second run of the game, and the Bobcats are now up 18-7. Bowie at the plate. 2-0 count. And she's going to hammer this one to left field. Left fielder backing up. It is caught by Cody. She'll fire back in. It's a sacrifice RBI fly for Bowie, and she'll pick up her third RBI of the night.
Now batting number 4, Ava Kusaro.
Sacrifice fly for Bowie. Drives in Kennedy Feldman. It's 19-7. And with 2 down, Ava Kusaro will dig in. 5th time of the night. A couple of runs scored for herself as well. Did have a base knock back in the 4th. Upstairs on the pitch. And it's 1-0 from Borseth to Ava Kusaro. Kusaro picked up her first hit of the season earlier tonight on that hit we told you about back in the 4th inning. So got herself on the board this year with a hit and a 2-0 count right now from Borseth. Working her 5th inning of relief. The 2-0 is upstairs 3-0. (19-7). Bobcats with the lead. 8-hole hitter at the plate in Kusaro. Borseth winds up. Upstairs, it'll be a 4-pitch walk as hustling down the line is Kusaro, and the 9-hole hitter, a senior, Ava Augustine, will dig in. Well, earlier tonight, Fort Dodge beat Ames 6-4. So, good update there. Thanks, Jeff Brooks. Scoreboard update always brought to you by Central State Bank. So, interesting to keep an eye on that one as 2 teams. Pretty good action out of the Iowa Alliance North. Went to Fort Dodge tonight, 6-4. Kusaro cut out the first pitch. She saw 0-1 as Borseth comes set. And the pitch is hit to shortstop. Weekly hit. Bowler makes the catch. It's a line out by Ava Augustine to end the top of the 7th inning. Bobcats strike for 3 more. It's now 19-7. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning as the Trojans down to their final 3 outs of the game on KFJB-TV.
You planned and saved for your child to go to college, but medical school after graduation was a surprise. A happy, expensive surprise. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When opportunities surprise you, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Final 3 outs of the game to be recorded for the Bobcats. They'll face the 6, 7, 8 batters as Briley Danielson is on to pitch. And she comes out for her just over 5 2/3 innings pitched if she completes the final frame here tonight in Waterloo. I'm Brandon Lewis, Zach Tomish, our producer on KFJB-TV. On camera tonight, Keith Stewart and Jeff Brooks, our producer, back at the KFJB radio studios. Danielson starts off with a first pitch strike that is over to Stupp at third, and it is a 5-3 ground out by Haley Harn, the catcher for the Waterloo East Trojans, 1 away. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter. And she came up. She's re-entering, so Brianna Borseth's night is over, I believe. I believe that's where her substitution was. So Aubrey Milkey is at the plate. Her second at-bat. She came in to hit in the 5th, and she grounded out 6-4. She'll pop up and out of play the first pitch she sees 0-1. And we will have a question of the official scorer's card, and if it looks anything like mine, it's a little bit of a mess here as we've had a ton of substitutions. Looks like whatever the issue was, it is sorted out, and we resume with a 1-0-1 count. Check swing, and just a little bit upstairs, 1-1. Aubrey Milkey at the plate. Bradley Danielson on the mound. And she'll deliver in. A little bit low, 2-1. So she's worked 5 innings tonight, looking to go 5 2/3. And pick up the victory here tonight as the 2-1 is fouled off, 2-2. Stop at third base. She'll eye as a swing and a miss, and a strikeout is recorded. Another one here tonight for Danielson, and 2 away. That is the 6th strikeout of the night by Briley Danielson for the Bobcats. Emma Stupp had 3 of her own. First pitch to the 8-hole hitter in Kaylin Rainey. 3 strikeouts. She's 0 for 3 tonight. And actually, we do have a pinch hitter, as it's going to be Ivana Coleman. As Rainey went 0 for 3 tonight with 3 strikeouts. 1-0 counts. Danielson fires in, and a little bit low there as well, 2-0. Stupp's going to move in. I thought she was calling for time, but she will move out. 2-0 for Danielson, and that one's going to be outside. I thought scoreboard also had it as 3-0, but umpire says 4-0, and that will be a walk. Shamara Coleman, the 9-hole hitter, will dig in. A walk and a run scored in the 2nd, a walk and a run scored in the 4th, a strikeout in the 6th. Danielson fires a first pitch strike, 0-1 to Coleman. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that was still a 3-0 count. Scoreboard had it. We had it. I had it. Well, regardless, Cats trying to win this one 0-2. Quick 2 strikes to Shamara Coleman, the 9-hole hitter from pitcher and Briley Danielson. Off-speed pitch, just a touch outside. Sandvik doing a little bit of dancing around at second base, or excuse me, shortstop, as she thought that was strike number 3. 1-2, 2 down for Danielson. Low and in the dirt. Two count. Danielson rocks and fires. And she'll end the game. Her 7th strikeout. She gets swinging. Shamara Coleman. And she'll get the victory. Briley Danielson goes 5 2/3 innings. And she gives up 3 runs, earns the victory, 7 strikeouts. Big game for Briley Danielson as she relieves Emma Stupp. As coming in, Briley Danielson, the 8th grader, getting the victory in game number 2 for the Bobcats. As Waterloo East drops to 3-16 on the season with a loss here in game number 2. Bobcats behind head coach Jason Bowers improve to 5-12 on the season with the victory in game number 2. We head to the locker room report next. 19-7 Cats win it on KFJB-TV.
Like to work with your hands? enjoy the satisfaction of building something that lasts and knowing you played a part in it? If so, Marshalltown Community College's construction program might be just right for you. This hands-on program is great training for a real-world job. Call or stop in to Marshalltown Community College to learn more. Fall term classes start August 28th.
(19-7) the final score from game number 2 as the Bobcats get the victory. Coming up on the Locker Room Report, all brought to you by Wells Fargo Advisors in Marshalltown. Located at 14 East Southridge Road in Marshalltown, we will get you the player of the game, all brought to you by Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill. And talk to head coach Jason Bowers and get you ready for our next broadcast, which will come on Saturday. Well, here tonight, Bradley Danielson, 5 2/3 innings pitched. She'll get the victory, recording 7 strikeouts and 3 earned runs. Emma Stepp started off the night. She went an inning and a third. She gave up 4 runs and 3 strikeouts for Emma Stepp tonight. Big highlight offensively. Big shot by Bowie, the catcher tonight. She had her first home run of the season and an RBI, as Kinsley Bowie picked that up in the 4th inning here tonight. Really good production by the Bobcats in the lower third of their lineup. They scored 7 of their 19 runs in the bottom third of the lineup, so you definitely like to see that. As for the Waterloo East Trojans tonight, Mallory Nichols started off the night. She only went 2 innings. She gave up 10 runs. Brianna Borseth in relief went 5 innings, gave up 9 runs here tonight. As the Bobcats, again, victorious in game number 2. Time to name our Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill player of the game. All brought to you by Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill in Marshalltown. Open for dine-in or to-go. Visit them pre or post-game. Well, she did a nice job on the mound in relief of Emma Stepp, who started off the night. She got the victory. Bradley Danielson, 8th grader for the Bobcats, 5 2/3, 3 runs pushed across the plate under her watch, but she did have 7 strikeouts, and she got a strikeout against Shamara Coleman to end the game and get the victory here tonight. She picked up 2 strikeouts in that last inning. So that is our player of the game, Bradley Danielson. She also started off the night at third base. She ended up picking up a RBI single in the 2nd inning here tonight, as she also worked a walk in one of her plate appearances. That is our player of the game, Bradley Danielson. Of course, all brought to you by Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill in Marshalltown, awarding a free pizza to the Bobcat player of the game. This is the Locker Room Report on KFJB-TV.
In today's world, you are what you put on social media. If you don't believe me, go check out Calvin Rocket on Facebook. Not only will you find enticing pictures of delicious specials and favorite menu items, you'll also see a whole lot of Bobcat pride. From football to fine arts and everything in between, Calvin Rocket is always sharing what makes them proud to be Bobcats. Keep up to date with Calvin Rocket specials and events at facebook.com/Calvin Rocket Marshalltown. Share the pride, and don't forget to share the cheese curds.
There's nothing like enjoying a bicycle ride on Lynn Creek Trail. The ride gets even better when you take a break at Wandering Creek Golf Club. No, not to golf, but to enjoy your favorite cold beverage. Wandering Creek Golf Club in Marshalltown is known for its premier golf course and its 2 full-swing simulators. But did you know it's right off the bike trail next to Grimes Farm? It's the perfect place to stop to relax under the pergola and enjoy a drink with friends. Travel the trails of Marshall County, but make Wandering Creek your destination.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Welcome back to Waterloo East as the Bobcats victorious in game number 2. Coach, a nice victory as you push across the plate. 19 runs, 19-7 the final score in game number 2. I know the first game you guys were up by a couple runs, not able to close things out against the Trojans, but in game number 2, Emma Stepp started out on the mound and struggled a little bit early on, but boy, I tell you what, you really got good action out of Briley Danielson. She goes 5 2/3 and pitched really well for you.
Yeah, I was really, really happy. Emma was struggling with the mound. It was I think it was a little crooked for her, so the way her foot comes off the mound was just not jiving with her, and you saw her fall down a couple of times.
Yep.
I didn't want her to get hurt, and she kind of twisted her knee on one there, and that's why we went to Briley so early. I almost started Briley, so she was ready to go, and I thought she pitched one of her best games of the year. So
she was our Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill player of the game here tonight. She also had a single and an RBI earlier in the game.
Yeah.
How exciting is it to see these 8th graders putting it together? I mean, Kinsley Bowie's a freshman. She had her first home run and RBI this season. Emma Stepp had a big home run, a deep one to center field. I mean, Kate Sandvik is doing a tremendous job defensively out there at shortstop.
Yeah, I think we've already talked about that, but that 8th grade class is special. Actually, the underclassmen, if you look at 10 all the way down to 8th, there's some talent there, and I'm not taking anything away from the one junior we have now, and then the few seniors we have playing. But yeah, I'm excited for the future of the Bobcat softball. I think once we shore up our pitching, I really, really think we can compete.
And that's the thing that I saw here tonight. It was just kind of pitching and a few errors in game number 1. If you're able to shore that up, that's probably a victory for you, right?
Yeah, and honestly, our energy was low. Maybe it's hard to tell up here, but I wasn't happy with the energy. I challenged the girls after game 1 to go out in the huddle all by themselves, no coaches out there, and I said, we need to figure this out. Because we kind of did the same thing on Saturday at the Dave Lee Classic, and that first game against Gilbert, we were just so flat. I mean, Gilbert's a good team, and they put it to us. But, we were flat, and then we came in a really good South Hardin team. I thought we played a lot better, competed with them. So, and you saw the difference when they're doing that and we pitch well. This team isn't bad. I mean, we can do some things.
Yeah, well, the bats are coming around. I mean, tonight, Ava Augustine batting in the 9-hole, Ava Kuzaro batting in the 8-hole. And then in the 7-hole, Kinsley Bowie, we already talked, she got her home run and her RBI, but those bottom 3 in the lineup scored 7 of your 19 runs here in game number 2. Yeah. I mean, that's pivotal.
Yeah, and I thought Kusaro, she battled injuries all year long, finally getting her back, and she's a spark plug, and you can see that even on the field. That bunt where she bunted the bouncing ball that was coming to her. Honestly, I've never seen that before in my life.
Me either.
I've seen somebody hit a bouncing ball, but I've never seen somebody bunt one. So that was,
she went down real low.
Yeah, real low for that one. And we talked about using your legs, so she did a real good job. And I honestly thought she gave us a spark. Ava Augustine's usually up in the top of my batting order, and honestly, the only reason she was at 9 is because I was going to use a DP flex, and at the last minute I decided not to, just go straight 9, and instead of messing all the lineup cards and your lineup card, I just decided to go straight 9, and maybe Ava relaxed a little bit. And she's a kid that tries super, super hard, and maybe that just took the pressure off of her to kind of just go up there and have fun, and I thought she did good in that second game for sure.
Well, in your first year, you're going to face a team on Saturday, which you used to coach for last year, East Marshall at 3 o'clock, West Marshall at 7 o'clock. That's our next broadcast. We're looking forward to having that Rose Festival tournament. That should be a great environment over there in State Center.
It's fun. We went there with East Marshall last year, and it's a good time over there. Yeah. They do a good job.
Although Shenandoah, 3 hours away, how did they end up getting there?
Yeah, I don't know. They must got paid to come.
Luck of the draw or something, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, great job tonight. Keep up the good work. We'll talk to you on Saturday.
All right, thanks.
All right, that is Jason Bowers, head coach for Marshalltown Bobcats softball. You're watching the Locker Room Report on KFJB-TV.
City within a city not far from here. The city includes a beautiful apartment building with indoor parking, a chapel, a movie theater, a swimming pool, exercise and recreational facilities, putting greens, and more. The city isn't really a city, but it is a wonderful place to live. Make friends and live your best life. It's the Embers Retirement Community in Marshalltown. The Embers provides security, independence, and companionship. Beautiful grounds outside and lovely studio, 1- and 2-bedroom apartments inside. See it for yourself. The Embers in Marshalltown.
Marshalltown knows competition. We started forging trowels in 1890 and evolved into manufacturing tools for masonry, drywall, concrete, flooring, tile, paint, and more. Today, we're still going strong. Marshalltown strong. As a worldwide leader in manufacturing, we crush the competition. We believe in our community and are proud to support Bobcat athletics.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Today's game is brought to you by Sports Plus, Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, sportsplusTherapy.com. Edward Jones, Zach Wall, your financial advisor in Marshalltown. Capon and Brown, your local premier Lennox dealer. Zeno's, a family tradition in Marshalltown for over 70 years. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, with quality furniture for every room in your home.
One final time at Waterloo East High School as a final 19-7 from game one. Bobcats fell in game number one 9-4, and then won game number two 19-7. Quick scoreboard update, all brought to you by Central State Bank here tonight. Bobcat baseball earlier tonight, they fell in game one by a final of 11-0 to Waterloo East. I believe they fell in game number two as well. South Hardin beats AGWSR 3-1 tonight, and Fort Dodge beat Ames earlier tonight 6-4 as well in softball action. Hey, our next broadcast is coming up on Saturday afternoon. We mentioned that with Jason Bowers, head coach for the Marshalltown Bobcats. It is the Rose Festival Tournament in State Center with our special coverage, all brought to you by Ethington Heating and Cooling in Marshalltown. Marshalltown against East Marshall at 3, and then it's Marshalltown versus West Marshall at 7 o'clock. You can watch that game on youtube.com/@KFJB-TV. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button and follow along to get upcoming game alerts. For our crew tonight on the road in Waterloo, our producer, Zach Tomish, as well as on camera, Keith Stewart, and Jeff Brooks, our producer, back at the KFJB radio studios. I'm Brandon Lewis. Once again, a final from game one. 9-4 Cats lose it, but they win it in game number two and improved to 5-12 on the season with a 19-7 win against the Waterloo East Trojans. You've been watching Bobcats softball right here on your home for the Cats. It's KFJB and KFJB-TV.